Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pokemon Shield. We have count them, four Pokemon left, and we found Lunala. Right here, look at her, she's right there. But, unfortunately, Lunala is not the last Pokemon we need. We do need one that is slightly more rare than Lunala right now. And that's Swampert. We need Swampert. I've been running through Dynamax Adventures so much. Today, last night, yesterday, and I just am not finding him. So, what I've been doing is I've been taking out my own teammates just to make the reset go faster. So right now we're going against Kingler. Not the ideal choice for us, but I guess typically not the ideal choice. But we do have the unique opportunity right now to get rid of some of our Pokemon, some of our teammates. As long as we... And I'm not going to... Well, maybe I'll catch Lunala here. But I don't plan on catching Lunala until after we get Swampert. Really? What about Scorching Sands? Would that do you better, Sudowoodo? So yes, and I am slowly but surely downloading all of the... I really should have had the source videos up on YouTube, or on like my source record. I should have had that going this whole time, but I didn't realize that my issues with streaming, like during the last few months, weren't actually because of my computer or my internet. It was because of other things that were happening. So I elected to not source record because I thought it was slowing me down. And now I see that I am not actually being inhibited by the source recording. It's not an issue of memory or processing power. So my next chapter, I guess. So this will be chapter 1. This will all be a video. How many Pokemon can you catch without any gym badges on the Switch? My next one is going to be source recorded, and it's going to be the rest of the Grand Oak Challenge. And we'll see how that goes. It should be fine. I should be absolutely fine. What else? What else? Well, the new pack on TCG came out. The Ultra Beast pack. That's looking pretty good. I ripped a 10-pack yesterday. And I got some pretty cool stuff. What else? Oh, well, the Switch 2 comes out next week. Which, by the way, I will not be streaming on Wednesday next week. Because I will be out trying to put in my pre-order at GameStop. They're doing a thing where if you didn't get a pre-order before, you can go at 3 p.m. local time, get a pre-order in the store, and then go back at midnight and pick it up. So because that looks like maybe my only option, that's what I will be doing. How many times did I knock out Sudowoodo? Was it only twice? Yeah, it was only twice. So we are gonna have a harder time against a flying type. So we'll go against Noctowl. But I am psyched to get the Switch 2. I really hope I do, because I would like to do like a side-by-side comparison. I figured out how to get both of my Switches currently that I have on stream at the same time. Layout's not perfect, but it's good enough. So I would like to show the Switch 2 versus Switch 1 comparison for Scarlet and Violet, because Scarlet and Violet apparently is getting a free HD update. Well, that'll be cool. Alright, we gotta put an end to that Stone Edge. And Noctowl, you gotta take out Passimian. Ooh, that works. Yo, what's up, Virtual? What's going on? DA today, getting that swampy fella. We sure are. I found Lunala, so I have that one saved. And I don't suspect I will be getting Lunala until after Swampert. However, I might. I have been, though, to make the DAs go faster. If I don't see Swampert on the paths, I take out my own Pokemon. So right now, I took out Sudowoodo 3 times. I'm just gonna not take out Noctowl, I guess. But interesting thing that I learned is you get 1 Dynite Ore for every Pokemon you defeat in the path. So if you fail on the first one, you get nothing. That makes sense. Alright, who are we gonna be? It doesn't matter, because I'm gonna round 1 take out Kingler. Interesting. Yeah. We're doing a little bit of learning while we're growing the game. Gonna start up to raise myself. Nice. You get anything good in the new TCG packs? I was not paying attention, I guess, and did not actually hit. Nothing huge yet. There's a cute full-out Rowlet, though. Yeah, I got 2 of it. I pulled 1 yesterday. I did a 10-pack yesterday, and then I did my morning pull this morning, and I got another full-out Rowlet. I got the 2-star Gladion, I got Full Art Silvally, Celesteela, and Pheromosa. Great, we're out of there. I want to filter by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. Extra Dimensional Crisis. Yes, I got Shiny Pidgeot, or Pidgeotto. I've got the 2-star Gladion, the Full Art Celesteela, Silvally, Pheromosa, and 2 of the Rowlets. Bit of a letdown. Not really. That Pheromosa is so cool, dude. I really like the Celesteela, how it has like that filter on it to make it look like you're watching it through a TV. We'll take Dragonair. Is this gonna be the one? Are we gonna find Marshtomp or Swampert here? No. Maybe. There's a few water and some ground. Okay, so that's Kingler. That's a Slow King. That's Quagsire. And looks like Sandaconda. Alright, time to wipe out our crew. Man, it would be so cool if we could... I don't know what I would do, though, if we finished up. Maybe I would just start organizing everything at home. Probably make sure that I have everything. And then... I don't know. I guess I would start cracking away at the gyms. So I think the interesting part about the Scarlet and Violet being free roam is that the rules say you have to take on whatever gym opens up the most new Pokemon. And I think since we're doing 2 versions, if we were doing 1 version, it kinda wouldn't matter. We could do either the Quaking Earth Titan or the or Bombirdier, I believe it is. Because both of those unlock 1, but because we're doing 2, I think we have to do the Quaking Earth Titan on both of them. I mean, we could definitely do the, like, let's go. We could take on Brock. We could do Rorik. I almost said Auric. Roark. We could do Milo. Milo would actually be pretty good to take on because that would get us, actually, it doesn't really matter. All of the gyms, so like, we don't need anything from Let's Go anymore. We have all of the Pokemon from Let's Go. until we... I think until we get... I don't remember. I think it's Cut, is it, that we need? So we're good until after Mount Moon. After the SSN. Sword and Shield. We have a few that we need in Chapter 2. Alright, let's... Can you just go down, please? So, I know for a fact that I have all of the Pokemon that are available before Badge 1 in Let's Go, in PLA, and in BDSP. Those are very small lists. Like, comparatively, they're very small lists. I just have to make sure that there's nothing odd that I didn't get from Sword and Shield. Oh man, I guess we'll go flying. So right now it's looking like I probably have everything. And honestly, you know what the best thing to do would be to, like, make sure is throw all of, like, the Pokemon that are able to go into Sword and Shield into Sword and Shield. Because I'm double checking my work off of Mulax's guides, and they have like a very comprehensive list of, you know, who you can get before each badge. Like, their list is very, very good. So I think because their list is labeled by, like, regional dex order, I think it'd be easiest to do that, right? Just throw everything in Sword and Shield and then make sure that I have everything. And then do the same thing in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, we'll do Thunder on Vespiquen. We'll start chipping away again. Oh my goodness, that's so few damage. So little damage. Yeah, either Sinnoh or Galar. I think, so Galar does have stuff for us to catch after Badge 2, or before Badge 2. Because, so we get Hulbury, which means we can buy the incense to breed down Mantine. We also unlock, like, we boost our level cap just enough to, get to Shuckle, and Corsola is unlocked in raids. In Sword, we're able to go and find Sock, and a shield we can get Throw. In Sword, we unlock Turtonator in raids. I don't remember if we already have Drampa, but he's also unlocked if we don't have him. In BDSP, the pre-Badge 2 Pokemon, I think we have all of them, actually. Because it just unlocks the Grand Underground. Oh, Chatot. I think Chatot's the only one that'll be new for us. Yeah. So that'll be cool. We get Chatot, we get Mantike and Shuckle, Sock, Throw, Corsola, Cursula, Turtonator, maybe Drampa. Pre-badge 2. If we do the Quaking Earth Titan, that gets us Great Tusk and Iron Treads. If we do Quaking Earth and Bombardier, that'll get us Iron Treads or Great Tusk and Tinglu. I think it's probably gonna be easiest if we do Quaking Earth on both. Then we'll do Bombardier. Then we'll do Dondozo or Tatsugiri or whoever the actual boss is there. The False Dragon. And that'll get us Chi-Yu. Then I don't think we have any new catches in Scarlet and Violet until the Elite Four, which is kinda silly. But we don't need the Lurking Steel Titan, because so typically that would unlock Orthworm. We already have Orthworm. He's in Kitakami for free. So other than that, it unlocks the high jump, so we could more easily get, like, without the back hopping, we could unlock Chen Pao and Wo Shen, but we already have them, so we don't need to worry about that. After this, we're just gonna be hitting with the dragon type moves. Yeah, that's what I thought. You would think that Electric Terrain would improve Thunder's accuracy. Bleh. Let's go after Lilligant. I think Lilligant has Pollen Puff, and that's just making her job harder. But before Badge 1 in Paldea, I'm not seeing a single Pokemon that we don't already have. Yeah, baby, there we go. one. Just do it. Take us out. Let's use like a... I forget what the max air move is. Max airstream. Use max airstream. Take out Lilligant. Oh, we hit 10 turns? Sick. Even better. Okay. Bit of a letdown in it. Yeah, we're gonna go after Lunala again. Let's take Druddigon. Man. Good thing Druddigon is, like, gonna be really good at taking out our team. I think. We're gonna start with Dig on Togedemaru. If we don't one-round him. It's 30. Absurd. I'm gonna dual wing beat that girder. That's one down. Man. But yeah, this is gonna be our whole stream today. Just running back DA until we find Swampert. Who would have thought that this would have been the hardest part of the challenge, is finding one non-legendary in DA? You remember when Exeggutor used to have heads going all the way around? I think Gen 3 was the last time we had art of Exeggutor's heads going all the way around his body. No, it was actually Gen 2. Oh, no. Gen 3, he had one in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but they took it out for Leaf Green and Fire Red. To say, Exeggutor is one of the weirder looking Pokemon in my opinion. Like, he is... I think Lickitung is more of a Gen 1 certified weirdo, but I think Exeggutor definitely makes his case. Let's go. This is the one. Swampert, Marshtomp, Swampert. Lickitung definitely is. He's up there. He's up there. I think Mr. Mime and Jinx are also up there. I don't have any problems with Lickitung. No, dude, come on. That's Qwilfish? Man. More like Freakatung. What was the... I forget which game. I think it might have been Sword and Shield that had the Pokedex description of Mr. Mime describing how he would slap you with his broad hands. That made me uncomfortable. Mr. Mime, definitely more like Mr. Freak. Yeah, let's, let me look into that. Mr. Mime. And then Bulbapedia has all of the Dex entries. Oh, it was Pokemon Stadium. It was Pokemon Stadium. It is an expert at miming and loves to perform. It is said to slap around anyone who disturbs it with its broad hands. Oh, it does it in leaf green, too. If interrupted while it's miming, it will suddenly double slap the offender with its broad hands. Yeah. And then in black and white, it shapes an invisible wall in midair by minutely vibrating its fingertips to stop molecules in the air. So he has broad hands and vibrating fingertips. That is disgusting. Mr. Freak for sure. Mr. Keep your hands to yourself. True. Pokemon Sword. The broadness of its hands may be no coincidence. Many scientists believe its palms became enlarged specifically for pantomiming. Its broad hands are no coincidence. Ugh. Get out of here. Yeah, so all throughout history, it is canon that Mr. Mime's hands are broad. Why not Blaze Kick the flower? Hitmonlee, we could have worked together on this one. Two lives left. Two grass types. I don't think I can effectively take out that Hitmonlee though, so let's go Fairy. Ribombi. Drizzle actually makes Weather Ball really good. Although I don't know if... Oh, thanks. Before stream I was running this, and I had a Pokemon with Drain Punch, and one of my teammates gave me Helping Hand when I was gonna hit them. So I was just imagining, like, they see me throwing the punch, like, yeah, bam! Do it, I can take it. How come the AI are so good at battling when I'm trying to take them out? But as soon as I'm like, alright, let's do this, they say, oh, wide guard every turn? You got it, boss. Virtual, do you watch Wolfie VGC on YouTube? He does. Did you see his latest video about his like final Scarlet Violet team that he's gonna use competitively, and it's Parish Trap. So he runs Parish Song, Politoed with Shadow Tag Gothitelle as like the main. Then he has, to take advantage of Drizzle, he has Kingdra and Arcaludon. And then just for cleanup, he has Amoonguss and Incineroar. I think that was the Incineroar that was recently out on mystery gift drops, no? I think there was. I don't know if it's still around. Mystery Gift Incineroar. That is his Incineroar that he, like, competitively made. Alright, let's check. No. 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 What's that ground? Show me, what's the ground? Show me! Is it Palpitoad? I'll have to check next time. I hate that it's so obscuring. Wolf, Glix, and Cinnamon. Wolf Glick reached the top in the Masters division of this year's Europe International Championship. Oh, the password. Oh, the password expires. June 20th. So we've still got time. And now you can have it to join your team with a moveset that includes Protect, Parting Shot, Fake Out, and Flare Blitz. The healed Pokemon proved to be a great friend during Wolf's final match. Keep an eye on the official 2025 NAIC stream for a password you can use in the mystery gift feature of Scarlet and Violet to receive Wolf Glitz Incineroar. There's also going to be an NAIC Platinum Mew boost emblem for Unite, if you play Unite. I recently picked it up. It's kind of fun. I think this is really funny because it's almost like the Pokemon Company is trolling Wolfie. Because he hates Incineroar. He absolutely hates Incineroar because he's so good. And he just hates that it's overpowered. How much do you want to bet? Wait, how many characters is a mystery gift code? It's... Politoed would have been way cooler. I agree. 14? Greatfriend. So that leaves 3. VGC Great Friend. Palpitoad. Dang it. I bet the mystery gift code is gonna be Great Friend. So like, the A is gonna be a 4 or something like that. Great Friend EIC. That's probably gonna be it if it's 14. Oh, he didn't use the Swan Song, Parish Trap team at EIC. Looks like he had, because that was Regulation I. So, I guess this was his, like, last Regulation H? I don't know. But he used it in the Toronto Regionals, which is cool. But it looks like the Incineroar that was on his team this time was with a Fluttermane and a Koraidon. So I guess it makes sense that they did Incineroar. but also wildly funny. If it's 12, they might do Wolf Champion. It'll probably be Great Friend EIC, if I had to guess. I don't know when NAIC is. Anything? Nowhere? Great. June 13th to the 15th is going to be the NAIC stream. Man. Oh man, it's not what I meant. Oh, and we're gonna one turn them. Well, since we accidentally made it to Lunala, I might as well actually fight it. Sure. Okay, a bug type is not the worst. Not the worst one to have right now. I've already beaten it once, I just elected to not catch it, but it felt like one of the easier ones to fight. And we didn't even have a good team either. I think it was also one of the runs that I was gonna forfeit. What does Magic Coat do? Protect it from status effects, right? Reflects certain status moves back at the attacker. Oh, only for a turn, okay. If a move targets an entire side, if any Pokemon on that side reflects the move with Magic Coat, then the whole side is unaffected? Lunala is such a good-looking legendary. Really cool design and a great shiny. 100%. Whoops. Don't invite. Sure, why not? Nope. Not a single Pokemon here is gonna be good. I'll handle William if Clang or Clank. Or is this Klinklang actually? Yep, Klinklang. If Klinklang can use its electric type moves on the fish, I'll take out the bug. Why does it go twice? Is that an ability it has? I don't know why he's moving twice. I'm not upset about it. Klinklang is the only rentable Pokemon to use a move twice as an opponent in DA. It seems to be a bug. Okay, so Clang and Klinklang both are bugged to have double attacks, which is really funny. Typically, DA shouldn't do that until you're at the legendary and get them under 50%. I think Bouffalant has superpower, so... Yeah, I guess. Get out of here, Orbeetle. And I'm gonna superpower Klinklang just to dunk on him. If I even get the chance. Ooh. Alright. Beartic adorns the glasses before body slamming the gears. If Body Press doesn't take out Klinklang, Beartic might have to do the Stone Cold Stunner on Bouffalant. Yeah, looks like Stone Cold or Steve Austin is gonna be paid tribute to you. If I don't get incinerated, that is. Oh. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take anything at this point. I have 1 life left. Alright, Lunala. I think we're gonna take out Absol. Oh, you have the macho band on or whatever? Oh, you have leftovers 8. Only took you down to 1 HP. Sick. There we go. Alright, next up. Let's go. Yeah, I want to go against Lunala. Nope. And we are once again cooked. That's Lantern. And nothing. We'll go this just because we have a glaring disadvantage to it. 2 water types and a ground type are not going to do well against a water and electric type. Dope. I have Play Rough or Dazzling Gleam. Ew. Use a water type move. Do it. Not on me, I did not. On Sandaconda. And that's 4. That is 4 knockouts right there. Easy money. Easy reset. Oh, we have 2 water, 2 ground. Let's see. Nothing. Man, we get so much Wartortle. Can we not? Can we just, like, stop it? I know, Virtual. I know. Ah. Look at this dude, just unbothered. Pleased to be here. You know, if he had Earthquake, he could dunk on all of us. Or Muddy Water, for that matter. There you go. Dude, we are cooking our teammates. We're absolutely flaming them. Or I guess washing them. What are you chopping? Where's his throat? Look at him. It's his chin and then his shoulders. Goodbye, Sudowoodo. Alright, Dunskies. None of these are amazing choices. No options. Oof. Okay, Draining Kiss I believe is physical. So let's swap down to Flamethrower and try to take out Clang. We're getting there. Is that our attack? Not his attack and defense. That's just ours. So maybe with +2 attack, Draining Kiss will do a little bit more. Sorry, bub. What do you have, Psycho Cut? Well, that's 3 down. Use Max Mindstorm and just take him out. One more time. Alright, well, almost all of our lives gone on the first one is pretty good. Helioptile. Good job, Helioptile. Let's run. You have a lot of coverage. Water, ground. I saw one ground that I pretty sure it's Mudsdale. Hangler. And Nidoqueen. Man. We have two steel types. Stomp them. We're gonna use Toxic on Hitmontop, I think, because I think it'll be the hardest one to take out. Yikes. I think the AI is getting wise to me fighting them. It truly is 1 versus 3 versus 1. 1 versus 3 versus 1 versus 4. Maybe? Ugh. Just anti-berry here. I think that was our first knockout too. That's upsetting. Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess we're going to fight Lunala. See, I tried the virtual game cart thing. I tried moving over Shining Pearl to my other Switch, and it just let me play. It didn't do any like save data, which I suppose makes sense, but I don't like it. I was hoping, like, if it would work, I would just, like, if it would move save data, I would take Shield and put it on my other Switch so that I can run 2 rounds of VA at the same time. I feel like that's how we get Lunala and Swampert the fastest. Don't catch. We don't need them. What? Yikes. We have 2 poisoned friends. Okay, okay. I think that's 3. So if by some miracle we don't... Okay. I'm gonna say if by some miracle we don't, win this round, we're gonna win next turn. Which, I think we're gonna win now the first round of Lunala because of poison. Yep. And see you later, Lunala. This next one is gonna be Swampert for sure. We've been streaming for like almost 2 hours. I have been doing DA for well over, man, or well over like 6 just for this guy. I suppose. His little mustache. Legendaries ain't got nothing on the Swamp Boys. Bro, the Swamp Boys are so much more rare than the Legendaries. That's backwards. It's so backwards. Yep. Why give me the option? Why make it an available, clickable option? Do what you do and destroy us, please. god. Follow alert didn't go up. Miss Glow, what's going on? I don't know why my alerts didn't go. Oh, maybe because I need to. Maybe it's broken. It very well could be. Yeah, welcome, welcome. What is going on? We are working on some Dynamax adventures, trying to find Swampert. Happy Friday to you as well. Alright, yeah, we're working on our Grand Oak Challenge. We're trying to catch as many Pokemon as we can, fill the dex entries as much as we can, before the first badge in every game on the Switch. And we're using home to go between them. We're currently sitting at 869. Our total is 873. We have Lunala, and then Mudkip, Marshtomp, Swampert. That's who we need. We're looking for Swampert because he is currently more rare than Lunala. We have Lunala locked in. Like, that's the legendary that we're going to find in DA. We already have the note made. I've been at this for maybe 6 hours. Streaming for about 2. But I've been running back DA for a long time looking for Swampert. Call DA the Matrix, because I'm in it, and I can't get out. Any plans for the weekend? If I don't get Swampert. I normally don't stream on the weekends, but if I don't get Swampert, I will be... Oh, the tapestry? Yeah. If I don't get Swampert, I will be running through DA endlessly trying to find him. So that on Monday I can finally finish this section. Avalanche again, I suppose. whatever. If I get cute charmed again, I'm just gonna perish. Is cute charm 100%? It can't be, right? Like, I think I hit him. What's my fave Pokemon? That's tough, because I don't think I have a favorite. I definitely think I have, like, a top 5, though. I think Snorlax is definitely up there. Slowbro is definitely up there. Marshtomp and Swampert kind of hold the same spot. They're definitely up there. Not a fave. What, you don't like Snorlax? The big sleepy boy? Basically, hey, Swampert is not lazy. Swampert was my first starter. He was also the first Pokemon I ever got up to level 100. You like Snorlax? Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Snorlax rocked a competitive team I ran in college for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. First was Squirtle. Nice. It's a good one. Alright, I'm gonna cast a spell and manifest Swampert / Marshtomp in this one. Alright, we're set. Gengar, the Purple Wrath. Gengar is one of those Pokemon that, like, you could just slap the eyes and smile on anything, and it's merch. He's one of the most marketable Pokemon. Let's see, do we have them? We have ground, and we have a water. It's gonna be one of them. It's not ground, and it's not water. Man, I'll go Charmeleon so he can knock us out fast. You drew him once as well? Are you big into art? Big time? We love to see it. Who do I want to attack? Let's see. That's Megachar. I don't know if this one has the Gigantamax feature. Or factor, or whatever it is. Dusclops is gonna have the worst time here, so... Charmeleon's gonna have the worst time with Dusclops. So, we'll take him out. The rest of us are easily cooked. Oh, wait, no! Pollen Puff doesn't attack. It's a heal on allies. Ah! Alright, we got this. We're locking in now. We're gravitied. And Petal Dance. We We actually can't attack our team. What does Quiver Dance do? Just boost my stats? Fine. You did Charizard emotes yesterday? I do my own emotes for memes that my viewers want. And so my favorite that I've done so far is Yapkip. Yeah, I'm also an artist. I do my own stuff. Yeah, thanks. What do I use? I use Procreate on the iPad for drawing and animating. I used to use Adobe until they changed their license agreement to say that they partially own everything that's made in their software and that they can use it to train AI. And as an artist, I am steadfastly against generative AI because it is theft. So I stopped using Adobe. I guess ground. There are a lot of alternatives too that are really great, that are also not subscription based. This is the worst, man. I hate this. I want to knock out my teammates so I can redo this. Cool. Alright, Quiver Dance again, I suppose. Boom. And let don't catch. Only lost one so far. I suppose we'll give it the old college try. Actually, we could get rid of Lilligant here and maybe get a Pokemon that can dunk on our own team. Sigilyph. I'll make this work. I could work with this. And we're going against Poltegeist? No, that's not a fairy type. Ah. Ugh. G-Max Finale? Why me? What are you enduring? Well, Psychic Charmeleon, because he'll be... Oh, I should have done Durant. Nuts. Oh. Cooking the cake. That's 2. Well, 2 for this round. For 3 total. Yeah! We're going home. I'll take Drifblim. So, Virtual, is there anything fruitful from your DA that you've done today? Anything good pop up? Nothing yet. I found 3 Tapus, but they're pretty hard to beat consistently. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only Tapu I had an issue with is Lele. And it's because I just kept getting dunked on by my team, like they just did nothing. Let's just keep on attacking. Charge a bug. We might get lucky and be able to be taken out on round 1. He might be too low to use Substitute again, which is awesome. So we'll Psychic. Oh, he can use Substitute one more time then. No shot he does a 4th one. Life Dew 4Y. We gotta take that. We gotta nix that real quick. High horsepower. Get him. Oh. Use dive. Hailstorm. On me? What did I do? If Psychic will knock out his Substitute, that might leave him open to dive, which will be good. Okay. Dude, I've had it up to here with Life Dew. Usually it's good, it's great. Like, cut it out. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna hit 10 rounds before we, you know, get 4 KOs. So what was it? 3 KOs? Yeah. Wait, how? Did you not hit 0? You lil stinker. Well, he's too low to get substitute off. That means I go first. Psychic. Since when do you go first? What? Fine. Oh, of course, of course. This will be fine. Oh, stop it with the life dew. He's got to run out at some point, right? Alright, we're out of here. We'll go Mimikyu. Rarely get to use Mimikyu. No water or ground. One of the easiest time taking on Dragonair. I think we're actually gonna go for Lunala now. Since we just have, like, a good team. I know, it's so tough. Why isn't he spawning? I'm just starting to think, like, is he really here? Like, have I been gaslit into thinking Marshtomp and Swampert are here? Did they just up and leave? Did they... I do not. Crazy choice. Does Curse work in this? Don't catch. starting to get hungry. I get hungry. Slash again. Another round. Azumarill. Pack it in. I wish I could get earbuds that like stayed in my ears. Like the pods, the hard plastic ones that don't. So like these are buds, right? Because they have the little rubber end. That fits my ear, but doesn't stay in. The pods don't fit my ear. It's the worst. I think the best like listening devices that I have are like headphones. These are big and bulky, and I kind of don't want to. I want to try not wearing them on stream. See, I haven't found my look yet. I don't think. So I'm trying earbuds to see how that works, and then I actually got these like I call them the head bones. They sit over your ears and then have like the resonating pads that go on your cheekbones or on the bones like right in front of your ear, and they like, you know, shoot the vibrations into your head and play the music that way. We call them head bones. Yeah, the bone conduction ones. I also really like the big headphones. I love these so much, but they also, like, when I'm on camera, they take up so much. I feel like they screw up my hair, and my like pads are falling apart. So I have replacement ones that are in the mail currently. The bone conduction ones are also weird because, like, they don't perfectly fit my head. If I wear them and put the conduction pads perfectly on my cheekbones, like where they should be, the back of it sits like way off the back of my head. And then if I put the back on comfortably, the conduction pads are like up here, like in my vision. So they're not perfect either. I like the gel ones. They're the best that I've had so far, where like, you know, as long as I just like keep, you know, pushing the earbud back in, I'm fine. LOL, I'm blaming my giant headphones for the patchy spot on the top of my head. Totally not me aging. Dude, I wish I could use that excuse. I wish I could use that excuse, except the thinning patch is all up here. That's why I'm growing my hair out, to get the mileage out of it before I lose it. And there's Lunala. Honestly, though, I fought the good fight, I think. Because, my family history says that I should have lost my hair a few years ago. And I still have quite a bit left. So, I'm not losing it. It's definitely thinning. It's definitely thinning, but it's not like straight up gone yet. Catch, sure. We'll use a heal ball. Why not? Bat go into pink ball. Alright, Lunala's caught. Make that 870. And that's the last of our legendaries that we can get. Well, he already has Zapdos, so I'm not really caring about it. I'll take Ditto. I've never seen him in the starting zone. Well, there's Wartortle again. And we have a ground type. Oh, it's Stunfisk. Dude has only 20 PP total. That's crazy. What a crazy setup. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for helping me take out Garbodor. Are there any animals in real life that we like only find as a collective? Like Phalanx, right? Is all 5 of them or 6 of them phalanx, or are each of them a phalanx? Are there like 5 Manowar? Like the jellyfish? Is the Manowar jellyfish actually multiple things? Wild. While often referred to as a jellyfish, the Portuguese Manowar is actually a siphonophore, a type of colonial organism. It's made up of multiple specialized zooids, not individual jellyfish that work together as a single unit. That's really cool. I did not know that. That's sick. So does that mean Phalanx is also a colonial organism? You think? Like Execute's also a colonial organism? Colonial organisms. Oh, corals, I guess, are also colonial organisms. Bryozoans. And some... I don't know how to pronounce this word. Cnidarians. That's cool. I did not know that actually was a thing. So do you think Magneton is a colonial organism? Cause like, it is 3, like, put together, but they were Magnemite that are together by force, right? Like, they're so magnetic that they are stuck together. So I guess it's more akin to, like, if you take... Is a rat king a single organism? Same with Dugtrio, I imagine. Or are they just burrowing buds? No, Dugtrio is one 3-headed organism under the surface. Nasty, nasty feather. Cool, you froze the garbage. Well, so, like, the colonial organism, you know, definition that Google gave me was that they're considered one organism because neither of them can live individually. But that's like based off of their own survival. Like they need each other to survive. Magneton they're together by like natural force. Like I'm sure they survived fine as Magnemite. It's just they got a little close together and now they're stuck. So like, you know, if animals got glued together, do they now count as one organism because they can't survive separately? I think that's more like what's going on with Magneton. Naked mole rats. These unique mammals are known for their social structure, with a dominant queen and a worker caste. Mirroring the colonies of eusocial insects like ants, they live in complex undergrounds. Okay, they're not colonial animals, though. It's just that they live in a colony. Google is feeding me false information. Well, that's the Google AI, so I guess what do you want? Okay, who do we have? We have... Wait, why does... Oh, I only get 5 uses because I use transform. That's interesting. That's kind of weird, I guess. Let's roll Phalanx. Or we're gonna miss. And the real Glalie is gonna do the work. Yeah, help me Ice Fang the Dragonair. I was watching a video the other day about, like, Pokemon eating other Pokemon. And do you know that Glalie is the natural predator of Vanillite? Bro just likes his ice cream. They're all not great. We'll take Hitmontop, I suppose. No! You're not supposed to be here. Can you get Marshtomp and Swampert on the same map? I doubt it, right? That'd be silly. We have Dark fighting. Let's go Fairy. Oh, we have 3 ground types. And Swampert avoided it. I like Hitmontop. He's a cool concept. A capoeira fighter. What are the chances of finding a Gen 3 starter in the raid adventures in the Crown Tundra? Somebody did the math. It appears they have the same chances of appearing as any other Pokemon, which is good. There are 226 different Pokemon that can be found in Dynamax Adventures. 6 of them are Hoenn starters. Therefore, the odds are 6 out of 226, or 3 out of 113. That leaves you with a 2.6% chance. Fantastic. Are there actually 226? Five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow. That's 205. Yeah, 226 non-legendaries. So let's see. 6 out of 226 is a 2.6% chance, so he was absolutely on the money. This is unfortunate. I just want my swampy man. I can take the ground types. I guess the art. Wow, the dark and the ice types. there's quite a lot going on with Mudsdale's design. Like, he is a good Pokemon, but also just consider the ends of his hair and his tail look like his feet. It's kind of wild, right? I never noticed that. Yeah, dude's got the Tootsies on full display. On his hair. On his tail. Just a tad too goody, in my opinion. Mudbray is adorable. I do... Oh, Goofy. Yeah, I do like Mudbray, too. The shinies are pretty cool, too. The orange horse. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit Crocodile. I meant to hit Crocodile. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. We're rolling up on 3 hours streamed of Dynamax Adventures, specifically looking for Swampert. Okay, it's good that we're not seeing him in the, like, front pick. We have water, ground. 3 hour Swampert! Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. We have Sharpedo and Whiscash. We'll go Wheezing. Let's hope Wheezing has Explosion. No. Clear Smog, Heat Wave, Sludge Bomb, and Dark Pulse. What are you going after me for, dog? No dice. Nothing. Nothing at all. Alright, let's get wiped quick. What song is this? Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, it makes sense. Mystery Dungeon has a ton of bangers. Oof. Oh, some good Gen 4 music. Grassy Glide, one more time on slow, bro. Should do the trick. Should get us, I think we're at 3 after this. And then we can... Man! Go away. And then we can refocus on Tauros and reset again. Yeah, baby! Oh man, we're at 3. Are we within mega kicking range? So we're at 3 hours and 4 minutes of DA. I did about an hour and a half before stream today, and then I did about 3 hours last night. And I can't believe no Swampert. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take Shiinotic. This one has to have Swampert. Water, ground, water, Crawdaunt, Palisand, Jealous. No, not Jealous, Tentacruel. I'm gonna be at this for a while, I bet. It's gonna be like... ZA is gonna come out. Which, by the way, did you see, they have an official date for it, which is, October, they said 25th? October 16th. And then they're doing a Pokemon Presents early next month? Oh, in July 22nd. So, usually they release Pokemon games within, like, a certain window in late November, like holiday time. Like, most of the recent games have come out during that period. So the fact that Legends is coming out, like, early to mid-October kind of gives us the idea that something else is gonna happen. They're gonna release something else this year, and we have no idea what it is. I think it's gonna be a spin-off. I'm hoping it's either I really don't think they would just, like, surprise, in a few months you're getting, like, a Gen 5 remake. I doubt it. It's possible. I just doubt it. I think it's probably gonna be that, we're getting Gen 3 ports. Or, yeah, Gen 3 ports to Virtual Console. I would love that. I would love that if they did it like the Gen 2 ports for Virtual Console. How that's currently the only way to get Shiny Celebi other than Go. I would like that to be the only way that you can get Shiny Deoxys. Some kind of Gen 3 release. Dude, I really, really badly want Gen 3 on Virtual Console. They could even do like a bundle where it's Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. I don't think they could do plus some events coming back. Yeah, right? Because they did that with Crystal. They did that with Crystal, where the Celebi event was permanent instead of just in... It was just in Japan on the original Crystal, right? So, I think the Deoxys event coming back would be really good. I doubt it, but the Mew event would also be cool. Yeah, event exclusive Celebi. Like I looked on eBay, and you can get like the crystal cartridge pretty cheap, like, you know, compared to other Pokemon games. But the thing is that it's like there's no point because Celebi isn't available on the crystal cartridge. It was specifically a Japan event, which is so dumb. Another thing I would like to see is like a Pokemon Ranch type deal. Just a cute little, like, it doesn't even have to be like a Pokemon Home-esque thing. Like, it could have home integration, but I want there to be like cute little mini games. I want to be able to dump my Pokemon in there and watch them play around. Is this 4? Yep. Also, I gotta head out to catch an appointment, but I'll see you next stream. Alright, Virtual, thank you for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. I will see you on Monday. Wish me luck. Wish me the swamp luck. Because I'll be here for like another hour. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, we're setting off on another adventure. Don't invite. I guess we'll take Hawlucha. He's not in the starting. Let's start. Alright, 2.6% chance. 2.6%. Oh, we have 2 waters. Maybe promising. No. No. Man. We have 3 Pokemon that'll go down to Psychic pretty easily. Okay, he does have Psychic and Psyshock. Man. There's one. Oh, he goes down this turn. Oh, cool. Alright, so that's 2 down. Okay. Throat chop the monkey. Pokemon Coliseum. Will that make me hit him? Do it again. Whoop-ah. He had 2 options for an easy KO and win, and he chose neither of them. Awesome. We'll go after Zapdos again. No! No, dude! hit the 2.6% chance on Wartortle so much. Nice. Turn 1, 2 out. That's what we like to see. I'm gonna get cute charmed for this, aren't I? Or is that just physical moves? Okay. This turn, we're gonna win. Or maybe we're not. Or maybe we are. Alright, I think this is a pretty good team for taking down Marshtomp and Swampert. We have a water. Let's hope we got the 2.6% we needed. No, it's Politoed. Serena. Dropped the trop on my friends. Alright, well, Poltergeist is down. Can we get an attack on Barrascuda, please? Yeah! Goodness. Dragon Pulse so that Sturdy doesn't work. And that's 4, and we're out on round 1. Okay. 2.6. We have a ground. And it's not him! Why? It's so tough that this is the only way to get him. Let's do Draining Kiss on Flygon, because that'll be super effective. Stunfisk, if you could just move do like a Steel type move on Whimsicott, that'd be great. He doesn't have one. Great. And he has Levitate, so Flygon has Levitate, so ground won't hit him. This is 3. Alright, let's reset. Maybe I gotta cast the spell for longer. Maybe I gotta... I'm gonna start casting now. I'm manifesting that 2.6% chance for Marshtomp or Swampert. Wait, it's probably less than 2.6. So there's... It's 2 out of 226. Yeah, it's actually 0.8. Maybe that's the issue. I was manifesting the wrong percentage. I am now manifesting 0.88%. Manifesting 0.88%. Marshtomp or Swampert. Well, we have, what, 3 grounds here? Just 2. Yes! 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 Oh my god! Ah! Oh! Oh man! Oh. Okay. Brick break. You know what? We'll max up. We're gonna max airstream to boost our speed. I don't know if we need it, but it makes me feel better. Catch. Oh man. Let's use a luxury ball, because this means we're done. Well, not quite. We have an evolution, an egg, and another evolution. I'm gonna say good without it, because Passimian is actually pretty good for knocking out his own teammates. We have... Fairy. Psychic Fairy might be best, actually. Yeah. That's how I dig. Is I just... He's raising his own attack. Look at those broad hands. And disgusting. What's bro doing? What was the karate guy doing? That'll work. Love Jubilife City. Cool ability. Why me, dude? Why not the one who's double weak to it? I want this to end. Great! Yes! We're gonna add Marshtomp to the team. Marshtomp is in the party, and we can leave! No, it's not a letdown. This is the best day. Okay, so our last two Pokemon that we need are Mudkip and Swampert. Now, that's really easy to get. So let's cart ourselves off to the wild area. I would like you to take Marshtomp, please. And we need 2 eggs. So we're just gonna run. Now, let's deselect the true. And just make sure that we don't have any Pokemon here that are unavailable. So let's also mark off the X on our list. And then I'll get rid of Pokemon that aren't available anywhere on the Switch. Oh, there's an egg. Just because I'm starting to wonder, do I have a rare candy and an XL candy? Yes, I have both. Okay, so Aerodactyl is not available right now. Mew is not available right now. The Chikorita line is not available. The Totodile line is not available. Those are locked behind being champion in Scarlet Violet. Lediba and Ledian is locked behind the National Dex in BDSP. I think I can get the National Dex now. So I wonder if that unlocks... We'll have to see when we get there. I want to take Marshtomp back. Yeah, we'll take Ditto back. For now. That was an accident, but... Okay, so Lettybo and Ledian are locked behind the national decks in BDSP. Unknown is in the section of PLA. That's it. Shuckle, Corsola, they're in the second section of Sword and Shield in raids. Kingdra is a while away. He's going to be in dens. Talo and Swellow are also in the Grand Underground, along with Skitty and Delcatty. Spinda is also in the Grand Underground. Lunatone and Solrock are available in raids, though not yet. Milotic will be as soon as I get access to Poffins in BDSP, so that's section 3. Castform and Kecleon are in the Grand Underground. Clampearl's in the Grand Underground, though Huntail and Gorbis are not. Regirock, Regice, and Registeel are all in the Crown Tundra. They're leveled 70, so they're going to be quite a ways away. Jirachi is in the second section in Floroma Town. Glameow and Perugly are in the Grand Underground. Chatot is in the Grand Underground. Carnivine's in the Crimson Mirelands. Mantike, I get the thing to breed. Regigigas, Fione, Manaphy, Darkrai Shaman, and Arceus, I believe are all in PLA. I don't think Regigigas is actually in PLA. Sure it is, right? Yes. Alabaster Icelands. Giant's Bed, I guess, has Regigigas in it. Yeah, here we go! Yeah! No. We need one more hatch. We need just one more. There it is. Look at him. What a cutie. Alright. Now it gets epic. I hit down. Alright, we already have Marshtomp, though. Let's continue with our leagues. Oh, there it is. Fiona and Manaphy I can get in the Cobalt Coastlands. Darkrai and Shaman are unlocked after the game. Arceus is part of the last mission of PLA. The Snivy line is available in the Indigo Disc along with the other starters, same as Tepig. Gigalith will be available in raids at some point. Conkeldurr will be available in raids. Sock and Throw are in the second section. He is a rare candy. Marshtomp deserves it. Caracosta and Arkin are in the pre-Badge 7 section. Cobalion, Terrakion, and Verzion are in the... I don't know why I have them as Indigo Disc. It's definitely Crown Tundra. They're available after we get the Water Bike, actually. So... I don't know why I have Chapter 9. But, whatever. Really? They're in the post game? What? Whatever. I'll trust Mulax. But this brings us to 873. We are now done. So let's not save yet. We gotta put them in the box. We're gonna throw them in the box, and then we're gonna do our organization, look at our gang, and then perhaps on Monday we will start taking on our gyms. Because I need to go eat and then get ready to head out for the day. Whoop. Save. I just gotta make sure. Now we go to home. And we're gonna pause our music because home has its own. 873. Oh God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And you know what? We caught the 3 shinies that we predicted in the very beginning. So how about that? Oh, yes. That's cool. Okay. I have been slowly transferring my shinies from Go into Home. And I forgot to pick them up before I came in here last. Alright, so from Shield. We have Lunala. We have Mudkip, we have Marshtomp, and we have Swampert. Believe we already have our... Yeah, we have our Ditto in here already. Then we gotta go get from Sword, because I did have a few. Alright, sword. Got Lillipup and Herdier that I did offline. We have Behem. Go right there, right? 605, 604. Sick. Alright, so we're gonna just start moving box by box all of the Pokemon that we have that can go into Sword and Shield. This way, I think this will be the easiest way to check to make sure we have everything. Yeah. Alright, gang. I think I'm going to continue this offline. But I just want to say thank you all for tuning in. Those of you who did. Everybody throughout this whole series. I greatly appreciate it. I've had a lot of fun so far. But we're not done yet. We still have to fight all of the gyms, all of the first gyms, get all of our first badges, and then head on to the other Pokemon. But for reference, now that we have 873 Pokemon, the remaining amount of Pokemon that we can get is only 126. So we're cooking, for sure. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna leave you guys off for now. Yeah, I'll continue moving them over, double checking my work. And I will catch you guys on Monday. Have a good rest of your day, y'all. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Peace!